Hello and welcome to the stream. I hope that everything is cool today with everyone. I should have my notification fixed, so I will now be getting notifications for your chat messages, which is great. And yeah, let's get into what I'm doing today. So I kind of had this mini series of learning JavaScript, and kind of the point there was in this project making the stream bot, I kind of run into, well, limitations of the current C++ libraries when it comes to front-end interactions, right? So I'm specifically talking about when you are dealing with HTTP style communication and all the protocols built out on top of that. What I found for C++ was mainly the server side of the code, but very limited client support. And the libraries that I found didn't really work, and when they did, they had like significant limitations that I couldn't really work around. So I kind of said to myself, okay, let's, I should probably learn at least one front-end style language, and JavaScript is kind of optimal for that. It's very much the thing to use when you kind of want to, do the front-end code and have a bunch of these HTTP style communications. That's what JavaScript is like basically built for. It wasn't initially, but it kind of evolved in that way. So I kind of went through the process of learning JavaScript, or let's say, to be more precise, in my case it was TypeScript, which I would definitely recommend to anyone. If you are kind of familiar with compiled languages, like TypeScript will feel very familiar to you. The type system, if you have never dealt with like interface-based type systems, it can be a little bit funky. But honestly, like for me personally, it felt extremely familiar coming from C++, and especially when we talk modern C++, like C++20. So that's great. I'm very happy with the progress I made. And after yesterday's stream, which was kind of about figuring out whether I want to kind of just do bits and pieces of the system in JavaScript, or if I actually want to build up the entire thing in JavaScript, I kind of ended up just choosing to do it in JavaScript. So I'm kind of merging these two series together, the learning JavaScript series with the making a streambot series, because anyway, to kind of properly learn any language, you need to write enough code, and for that you need to have a project. So why the heck not? Why the heck not take this as my project for JavaScript? And I'm not getting rid of the possibilities of using other languages for bits and pieces of this streambot, because that was also one of the big things that I wanted to do with this streambot, is that I can actually have a plugin in, I don't know, C#, right? And it would just straight up work. I don't have to overthink it. So I'm using a library for that. It's called 0MQ. It basically provides relatively low-level abstractions on top of sockets. So you get like pub/subs abstractions, you get consumers, producers abstractions. For my use case, I'm pretty much just using the pub/sub because that's kind of what the system is about, right? Like I just have a thing that's watching the chat and sending the messages that come into the chat. Again, nothing super fancy, but it is what I kind of want to have. So yeah, this stream I will be working on putting like all the bits and pieces together. So I have already tried using the Twitch API, or to be specific, I actually wrote like a very simple chatbot for Twitch using the IRC. So I kind of want to flip that over to JavaScript. I will be probably using like with JavaScript, because there's the entire ecosystem of NPM. I do expect to be kind of leaning more towards existing libraries, because there really is no reason to kind of reinvent the wheel. Like if there is a, established library that's well supported, frequently updated, there really is no reason not to use it. So at least for the Twitch part, I definitely will be using something. For the YouTube part, a couple of streams ago, I was testing a specific library for that, so I need to kind of dig it up and retest it again. So yeah, the main goal and actually let me switch, because this is my learning JavaScript workspace. So let's switch to my, I think this one, right? Okay. Stream goals. So for this stream, what I really want to get to do is have like a very simple end-to-end prototype that talks to both YouTube and Twitch. So this involves a couple of things. So I need first of all, I need the ingest modules for Twitch and YouTube. I need to port over the code from my learning JavaScript stream, which has already like a pretty good working version of the backbone, and we can talk about that more, what exactly that does and how exactly it works. And right, and then I need some consumer plugins. So this will be, let's say, like a greeter bot that responds to each person sending their first message, and then we go from there. And the greeter bot kind of is the demonstration of the end-to-end thing working. So that will demonstrate that the ingest modules are able to get the chat from YouTube and Twitch. Then it goes through the backbone to the consumer plugin. The consumer plugin is able to see that there's a message, is able to generate a new command on the backbone, and then the ingest modules then kind of become outbound modules, but it will be still the same module. It's just that these modules will also listen on messages coming in that are supposed to be like outgoing messages out of the system. Cool. So this is kind of what I want to do today. I have no idea how long this will take. There's a good chance that this will be a pretty long stream. But we will see. I mean, maybe somehow miraculously I will be able to just put this together very quickly. I don't know. So, first of all, I need to kind of do a cleanup here. So this is still a lot of my C++ code over here. So let's just go, where's my, right here. So how do I do this? Yeah, let's just create a directory and just move everything into that. Does that work? Yeah, it does work. Yeah, just kind of like move all the stuff that I already have into a new subdirectory that I want basically not touch. Or I mean, alternatively, I could just delete this code. Like, it's still in the history. Yeah, that actually probably makes more sense. Okay, let's reset. Sure, okay. That's fine. So what we want to do is git add this, so git knows that we want to delete these files, right? Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of the CMake. Let's get rid of the build. And where's this thing? Oh, that was actually, yeah, okay. Sure. Cool, so we have all the old stuff deleted. So the only two things we have here is just the license and the readme, which is perfect. Now, okay, I have a Clang format over here. I probably don't need the Clang format or the Clang tidy. And also not the CMake format. And I also don't need the Travis. Right, and yeah, I also don't need idea, so this would be need writing this in CLion, but since this will now be JavaScript, I just want to do this in Visual Studio Code. So cool. Okay, we have cleaned up all this crap over here, which is good. Now, let's just do, let's just commit this. So clean up for TypeScript code, right. Cool. So we have this starting situation now. Now, I do have, there was this nodes, what was it? Node.js project. Right, so this was my exploration project when we looked at the Google library to talk to YouTube. Right. Okay, cool. So this thing I will definitely be reusing. But yeah, I will probably not be reusing the project itself. So for that, let's just go to this thing. So I will definitely need my tsconfig. My package just JSON, probably not. Maybe actually yes. Do I just want to reuse all of this? Maybe I do. I mean, one thing I haven't done, I definitely want to reuse my launch.json and task.json. Okay, so let's just port this over. Where's my other window? This one, right. VS Code, and new file, task.json, right, and launch.json. Oh, I have workflows here, don't I? Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, sure. I don't want that. New file. What was it called? This was task.json, right? No, this was launch.json, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, I actually don't want any funding. This is all leftover stuff. Actually, I just get rid of this directory completely. Like, there really isn't anything here that I need. Okay. So that's cool. So, sure, let's create the source directory. I think that kind of makes sense. So let's create the source, let's create a test. Oops, not inside of source, that was a mistake. Oops, how is this happening? Okay. Creating it, no, I don't want. Okay, that looks correct. Yeah, this UI is a little bit fiddly, I have to say. Okay, so then git ignore, sure. We can just copy this git ignore, that's fine. Then package.json, sure, let's just copy this package.json. tsconfig.json, yep. And let's just create one file here, main.ts. Okay, now if I do this, does that work? Terminated with exit code, failed to launch. Okay, I think I'm missing a bunch of stuff. So let me just do, why did the terminal close? Okay, that was with view, I want terminal, please. Yes, okay. No, npm install. Okay, maybe that's enough. Cannot find module. Ah, okay, right. I need to fiddle with this a little bit. Now the question is, where was that exactly? Ah, over here, right. So this is my main. Build. Okay, that should be good enough. Okay, cool. So we have the project working. That's cool. Now, okay, so how the heck do I want to make this? So I will definitely have a platforms folder for all the different platforms. Then let's just have a backbone folder for the actual like framework that I'm building, essentially, right? And then I guess I will just create stuff as kind of needed, I guess. So now the backbone, I already did work on that. Let's just do new folder. Let's just call it demo, right? So over here, so the backbone TS, so this is my backbone, and it needs a bit of a cleanup. New file backbone.ts, upon modules, right. Okay, one thing I actually don't know that I should check. So JavaScript documentation. Oh no, that's documentation standards. Yes, that's kind of what I'm looking for. JS doc. Right. Param return line wrapping. Okay, so it's very similar to Doxygen, I guess. But a lot of like JavaScript specific. Actually, does Typescript JS doc. Is there like a specific system below, such as async, are not yet supported? Oh no, so this is actually TypeScript through JS doc, so that's not exactly what I'm looking for. Yeah, this is not better docs. I mean, I definitely like how it looks. Okay, so this is okay, cool. So this is kind of like pre-processing stuff. Definition converted into, okay. I do actually like that quite a lot, I have to say. So sure, let's just grab it and let's just try to make that work. And one thing I would also like to actually make work is if this would become my GitHub pages, basically. I'm not quite sure if that's possible though. With npm and configuration file, so script, right. Uh, what? Okay, let's just take it step by step. So in my package.json, I want another script, which is docs. Yeah, okay, just this thing. Okay. Now, if I just do, and sure, let's just do JSON new file JSON dot what? No, not JSON dot JSDoc dot JSON. Ah. JSDoc. Oops. Dot JSON. Right. Sure. Let's just do this. Now, what are you complaining about? No, okay, I think I missed a step or something. Better docs. JSDoc. Source backbone TS T node modules better docs. JSDoc not found. Wait, didn't I just? Oh, I don't, because wait, I did this, no? Oops, no, didn't want to run this again. Okay, so I guess I just need to install the JSDoc toolkit. Okay, something weird going on with copy pasting. Sure. An argument like directory is mandatory. D equals docs. Cannot find function slice in object true. Okay, I think there's Typescript support. Okay, if I just do npm docs, how did that happen? Where is that coming from? It's definitely not correct. These are some weird left. Ah, okay. I need to flip these things over. So streambot, right? Streambot readme. Streambot. Is this actually correct? I don't even know. It should be. Yes. Okay. Cool. npm script docs. Okay, so there's no. No. How the heck was this? It's not npm. It's node scripts docs, right? No. Oh jeez. How to do this again? Node. No, that's that. Ah. npm scripts. No. Pick. This is JSON scripts. How npm handles scripts fields. Okay, is it npm run docs? Oops. I feel like I'm just missing something. I feel like I need to use this thing. So let's just do it. jsdoc.json. And okay, this needs to be wrapped into a thing, right? So now. And sure, let's just add the template over here. Now the problem is this is run. Testing package. Okay, oops. What the heck is happening with the copy pasting? Okay, let's just switch to the terminal because this is annoying. Am I in the streambot? So node no npm run. Oh yeah, sorry, you cannot see that. So npm run docs. And now this thing feel that this is probably problem with npm. Where's the actual error? Include pattern. Yeah, I have to admit that I'm not quite sure what's happening here. Maybe those two things are causing some issues. No. Yeah, I just want to check if I don't have any more leftovers lying around. But I'm really getting the feeling that no, not really. Child process. Okay, let's just do js doc c json. Let's just run it. So it is complaining about the fact that it doesn't have the directory. Well, if that's the case, then just do this thing. And now if I run it, okay, we are starting to get different errors. Exception doesn't exist there. What the heck? File doesn't exist there. What the heck? Yeah, so it's not this file, it's... Okay, let's have a look what's on line 191. Read file. So it's trying to read some file, but like, what file are you trying to read? I mean, okay, I can try to provide a full path to this file, right? That should be correct. Just the, yeah. So it isn't this file. Is it maybe complaining? But it shouldn't be. Yeah, okay, let's just create the docs directory, but I don't think this is what it's actually complaining about. I think it's complaining that it cannot find this like source files to actually process. Is it something like I had this pattern somewhere else? Yeah, something like this. Let's just do that over here. Yeah, so let's just process all the Typescripts. file doesn't exist there. I kind of love how amazingly verbose this information is. Like, what file? Like, where are you getting the idea about this file from? Okay. Okay, let's just look around because just Typescript. Yeah, I don't quite know what the heck is happening here. Okay, there's like a debug flag, sure. Let's try that. If we get more output. No, we don't. Verbose. No, still nothing. I mean, okay, if I just point this very explicitly at the file, so if I say source main ts, still complaining that the file doesn't exist. Like, but like, what the heck? Which file? Are there any open issues over here? Let's just try to search for this string. No. Oops. File doesn't exist there. Actually, is it maybe complaining about these? No, so this exists. What the heck? Okay, I think I will need to just put this to the side for a bit because because I really don't quite know what the heck is actually happening. Yeah, okay. Let's just... I mean, okay, let's just do this thing. So I will just commit what I have right now and push it. And then I guess I can just create a issue about this. So tsconfig at source package.json, jstalk.json, VS Code, sure. Yep. Yep, that should all be deleted. Okay, come on. State changes. Right, so this should all be staged. Repo cleanup for TypeScript. Repo not cleanup, setup for TypeScript. And commit, and then push. Okay, so let's just double check if this got uploaded. Sure, okay. Now I can just do this. Right. So what exactly was the npm run docs? So I think the error was actually the same, right? No matter what. The docs, the code docs. Getting the following error. From running the docs. What's wrong with the code blocks? Ah, okay, but I want this text over here. Oops, what the heck? Okay, so that actually did copy. Cool. And my link to my repo was over here. This is my jsdoc.json. Right, so let's just make this a link. Yep. Oh, okay, let's just do it this way. Let's just double check if I inverted that. No, that actually looks correct. So first of all, without it, but I'm still getting an error. When I run this thing. Okay. Okay. That should be it. And yeah, let's just revisit this if anyone responds to this. And actually, no, there was no response on this one. Well, okay. So I guess no JS doc for now. Let's just work on the actual thing. Right. So import star from as backbone, right? From backbone. So now I should have backbone.run over here, which shouldn't really do anything. And let's just copy the two demo plugins that I did. Let's just retest that basically everything is working fine. New file inbound module.ts and new file outbound module.ts. Right. So the idea with these, let's just quickly import them. Inbound from demo inbound and from demo outbound. Right, so the idea here was that basically the inbound ones are just generating messages and the but these have names. Right, and they also have this thing. Yeah, so this is also taking a host port. Right, sure. Because the backbone is running on specific port. For these, you also need to specify what port you do want these to be running at. So let's just do 6001 for this one, and then and the outbound just don't do that. They just have a name. Right, because they don't actually create new ports. Cool, so let's just run this, and this should be working fine. So the outbound should be just printing out that it sees the messages coming in. Yes. So we see, let me just stop this. So the module 1 is sending a message to the, oh, I hate spam. So hopefully that's cleared. I honestly don't quite know, because this just, yeah, I don't know. On my side, it's not really showing up in a reasonable way. Okay, cool. So let's run through this again. So we see that the module 1 is sending a message to the backbone. Then the backbone is receiving a message, and then module 2 is receiving related to module 1. Is that what I did in the backbone? Give me a second. This actually looks like a bit of a screw up somewhere. So send, so this should just retransmit the topic and the message. Ah, no, okay, so that is actually the topic and the message. I was just looking at it the wrong way. Right. So then the outbound module actually sees that, because it was retransmitted through the backbone. Okay, sure. So the demos are definitely working. Right. So then I guess the next step is to actually try to make the platform. So let's just do Twitch platform.ts. So this file contains, now the question is, I can make this one file, but honestly this will probably be multiple modules. Like, there will be some outbound modules that will be for sending messages to Twitch, and there will be plenty of inbound modules. So I mean, honestly, this should probably be just a folder. So let's just make a folder Twitch, alright? Let's just do it this way. And let's just do chat inbound first. The inbound module for Twitch chat. Alright? So this is really just the inbound chat. And what I wanted to do is, I was looking around, and this is why this keeps complaining, I really don't know. Platforms. Yeah, I don't know where this is coming from, I have to admit. Like, this happens whenever I kind of like rename things. It just freaks out. Okay. But there was a library that I wanted to have a look at. So npm I think it was straight up just called Twitch. Yes, this one. Because it looks quite active. and it's licensed MIT, so like very nice. Where was the right documentation? I will probably not be going for this thing. Because I kind of want to have a neater integration. Okay. So it has like separate modules for different things. So let's just start with the chat client, right? Okay, so let's do this. Why is this so slow? Requires peer of React, but none is installed. React DOM. Ah, okay, so sure. Skipping option, sure. Sure. Okay, so I should have the Twitch package and the Twitch chat package. Twitch chat client of Twitch, yes, so all of this stuff should be available. So let's have a look how to work with this. Sure, let's just import this stuff. Now, chat client. Okay. Importing, connecting to chat, right. Now let's see if this actually of provider channels happy servers, sure. Oops. What did I press? I don't know. I will need the auth provider, right? So this is Twitch auth over here, right. Access token. Client credential. Okay. Okay. Right, so this provides like a lot of refresh token. If you don't need any user scopes, you must create a client using client credentials. Okay. So I think previously the idea that I did was just to have this in a file. Okay, so actually, so node.js read JSON file. Right. So there's a file system module, read file and read file sync. Reads data in a synchronous manner. This function blocks the rest of the code from executing until the data is read from a file. Has to load configuration settings before any other tasks. So okay, probably don't want. So for JSON parse. Okay, this is probably what I want. The code about this what previously did with an extra, but does it so asynchronously. So this is with a callback basically. Okay, I mean, I think then I just want this style thing. I mean, technically, actually, is there a way to fail an import? Fail on import JavaScript. No, that's not exactly. How do I do this? Throw an error during import. That's okay, so let's just I don't think I will be able to find this, so let's just test this. So let's just comment this thing out. All right, if I do throw oh damn it, Typescript throwing errors, exception handling, throw new error, right? Okay, throw new error, and it was, yeah, okay. Let's just do it like module failed to initialize. Basically want to check if I can kind of fail the import, right? So then if I do over here import star as Twitch chat from platforms, Twitch chat inbound. Oh shoot, I need to have some sort of export, right? So export like x10, something like that, right? Okay, let's do it the other way around. Right, and sure, let's just do console log Twitch chat.x. So if we see this log, then basically know that it's not really working as I would expect. Okay, so this actually cool. So yeah, so we can throw basically errors during initialization, which is perfect. So then what I'm actually thinking is I should do the synchronous read here because I want to read the configuration during like the module initialization, like basically on startup. And if I cannot, then just throw an error. So the entire thing just like fails to start. I think that would be the logic that kind of makes sense. And I will need to play a bit with these like access tokens and whatnot. I think definitely like in the beginning, actually what I should definitely do is I should have a new file, so there should be auth.ts. So this will just be the authentication, and this will be the thing that will fail. Okay, so kind of indirectly, right? Export let test 10. So let's just double check if this still works. So import star from ss Twitch of from of. Right. So now we have it kind of indirectly coming into our main, and let's just check if it's still failing. It should, like, there's no reason for it to not fail. I'm hoping, but it doesn't. Damn it! What the heck? Oh, is it because I'm not using it? Oh, this is so annoying. And I assume now it will fail if I try it. Yeah, now it fails. Oh, damn it. So the bastard is like initializing the modules lazily or something? That's quite annoying. But I mean, yeah, don't really have, yeah. Okay, let's just do stuff like this. So import. Okay, so how the heck do I actually do the Node.js modules with TypeScript? Node.js TypeScript import. Imports. From jQuery. Import. Let's try this. Import star as fs from fs. Is that correct? I don't know. And I guess I need JSON. Wait, this thing is not importing JSON. This is where Rodator to wait, there's already two JSON straight up. Okay. Sure, let's just do this. And I guess How the heck do I do this? Yeah, export. Let's export the student. Sure. And actually print it in my main. Well, I'm already doing that. Okay, sure. And I need to actually copy this thing and put it somewhere. I guess. Yeah. Let's see if this does anything. I'm not quite sure if the like. Alright, 10. Type buffer. Okay, I don't want this for now. So wait a second. Why is this to JSON? No, so I don't think this is actually what I want then. So this, I think it actually wraps it in a JSON, which is a bit wrong. So I think what I actually want is toString, something like this. So let's see if that does what I want. Ah, okay, so now it actually, cool, now it actually got parsed. Sure, let's just double check. So let's just do let student equals parsed will be this, and then parsed how do you work with JSON in JavaScript? In JSON. So we have this stuff. Superior's hometown. Yeah, okay. So parse dot name. As string. I guess. Okay, I mean, I'm getting the feeling that this will be a little bit awkward. I'm wondering if there is like a better way. Typescript JSON. Typescript interface is from JSON. Ugh, this is all kind of oof. Okay, yeah, so this will be a bit of a pain point, I can already see that, but that's okay, sure, whatever. Let's just double check if it works. It's Prince of Sarah. Okay, so this seems to be working. It will just be a bit awkward with this stuff. Right, so then what I should do is I should just create a new folder, call it secrets. Definitely add it into my git ignore so it doesn't even show up. Folder with secrets. Is that... Yeah, I don't think I should include the slash. Yeah. So I should actually include the slash, okay. Right. So now I need to grab the Twitch secrets from somewhere. But let's just figure out what's the actual structure of this. So going back to here, authentication program. The easiest way is to supply static credentials. So I think I could work with that right now. You can also have the client refresh the token automatically if necessary by wrapping it in a... Okay. So I need the client ID, access token, client secret, and refresh token. Now the problem is obtain login to account. Ah, okay. Okay. What the heck are these things? Oops, no. Let's just open it in a new folder. That I mean. Oh, these websites are so annoying. Well, okay, I think I can do it actually with just using curl. So okay, so this will give me the access token and the refresh token, and then access token and refresh token. Then so these are these two. The client secret and client ID that I will have from the app in the Twitch dev account, I think. Okay. Sure, I think I can scope chat read plus chat edit. What are the actual scopes though? I don't know. But I can start with this. This is fine. Mm. Now oh crap. So I actually feel like this is I should just use like an OAuth library for this, I think. So let's just quickly check OAuth 2. Of the programmatic access to Google. Hey, welcome back. The async await equivalent in C++. Well, the thing is C++ like model is very different. There really isn't an equivalent. Like in C++ you have threads that are basically independent. I guess with C++ 20, or it is actually concept modules, coroutines. So coroutines are kind of similar to that. Where the heck is it? So in coroutines you kind of can do like yield and similar things. The thing with await is kind of the function basically stops executing and then other things happen and then it gets resumed, which is more in line how basically coroutines work. It's a little bit of an unique thread. Well, not really. It's not really a threading model. It's kind of like a asynchronous model. C++ does have futures though, so that's a thing that has like a direct equivalent. But the entire like event loop thing from JavaScript really isn't in C++. Okay, so let's just try to do this. I will need to kind of do this on the side, unfortunately, because, you know, secrets and stuff. Okay. So let's just I don't need this window anymore, I don't think. Yes. Okay, so in here in secrets there will be Twitch secrets.json, and let's just prepare it so I kind of know what to put there. So it will be, I will need the client ID. Why is this not listed here? It was on the other page. Oh, here, right. So I will need the client ID. So yeah, client ID. Then this window, the client secret, the access token, and the refresh token. Right. Do the things with a new token, yeah, okay, so basically at the beginning this should read the file, and then it should just keep rewriting the file as the credentials are updated. Right. Yeah, okay, so let's just move this code over to here, just before I deal with all this complexity. So read file secrets / Twitch secrets.json. Why did I delete all of that? Also Twitch secrets.json, right. So this should move down here. API client from Twitch, access token, refresher, blah blah blah. Right. So I read this thing, I parse it, then basically I guess the access, which one of these I actually do need? Is it where's this window? Here. Access token. Well, I mean, what's the alternative other than using OpenVPN? I guess the question is like, what is the use case here? Like, do you just, I mean, generic VPN is for you to access a private network, right? In a secure way. And there's like different modes of it. Like you can basically have things like tunnels between networks and whatnot. So like, what's your use case for the VPN? Like, what do you want to actually use it for? Okay, so I will need auth provider. So I guess that's the only thing that I need to export. Possibly. So okay, let's just do some logging at the beginning. Just to see if this is working. So over here, I parse the JSON. I guess actually, so this should definitely be in a try-catch block. Let client ID be parsed client ID as string. Let well, actually const access token be parsed access token as string const oops, client secret parsed client secret as string, and the last thing is the refresh token. Oops. And now the question is what do I do here? Like one thing is I kind of what's happening? Sure. Okay, then let's just do it like this. I'm thinking just to throw a generic error here because one thing I don't want to happen is like the content of these things to kind of leak out of this block, essentially, right? So sure, let's just do throw new error failed to read Twitch credentials. Something like this, right? And okay, let's just comment this out for a bit. For now, let's just do the logging. So console log client ID scoping, right? So actually this would kind of make sense to be a function. Something like this, and this will just return a tuple of these things. And actually, yeah, let's just keep all this try and catch over here. Read credentials. Oh, did I just delete? So I mean, if you just want to like have access to things you don't have access to, then running your own VPN will not help you, right? Like the point there is that you have a machine in a different country. So if you just want that, like you should just go for one of the available ones. Return client ID. Actually, let's just make a class for this. So this will just have a constructor that will inline just define all these things. I hope I'm doing it correctly, because as usual I've forgotten how these things works from last time. Client secret, rush token. Oops. Okay. It should be fine. So over here I can just do return new Twitch creds with, actually I can skip this step and just do this. Oops. Come on. Okay, so we try to read the file, parse it, we return the Twitch creds, otherwise we throw, and okay, so this returns Twitch creds, yeah. So then over here, let creds be read credentials from secrets Twitch secrets.json, and then yeah, let's just do creds access token. Let's just print this. Actually, let's just print out the creds as it is. That should actually print out everything. And probably this export is nonsensical, but sure. Let's just do it like this. So things actually compile. Let's see if that works. Twitch creds. Okay, so this client ID, access token, client secret, content, refresh token. Cool. This all seems to be working. Not quite sure where the cancel is coming from though. That's good question. Let's see. Yeah, don't quite know. It's actually coming from here. Why would it be cancelled? Okay, I guess this is something I want to debug because not quite sure what's happening here. It works in debug. Why does it print out cancelled? Now it's working. What the heck? Okay, that was genuinely weird. Yeah, not quite sure what's happening there. Okay, so we have the credentials thread. So now we create a new auth provider. So this is actually the thing I need to export. No, I need to export the API client actually. Sure. So static provider. No longer print out these things. So creds.client ID, creds.access token, creds.client secret, and oops, creds.refresh token. Wait a second. New stuff. There's something screwed up in this code. New static provider. Okay, so the refreshable provider gets the static provider and wait a second. Refresh config let x be refresh new refresh what the heck? Refresh config new refresh config. So what does this thing expect? Only refers to type. Oops. Okay, there's something weird going on here. refresh config. Client secret refresh. Yeah, okay, there's some mismatch happening here. So client secret refresh token. Yeah, that makes more sense now. Okay, so token, access token. Now, so this just written. Okay, so I guess the thing I should test is actually writing this data now. So I haven't the object credentials now, right? And let's say that I would update it here. So let's say I would do creds dot access token equals token dot access token, and creds dot refresh token equals token dot refresh token, right? Instead it creds dot token dot access token, expiry date is expired, refresh token scope. Sure. So let's say this is what I'm working with, right? Then probably what I want to do is write credentials over here. Something like this. And this thing doesn't exist yet, right? Let's get the credentials to write, right? Okay, so let's just create this function. So function write credentials takes the file name and the Twitch credentials, right? So let's go back to over here somewhere. Did I close it? Possibly I did. Yeah. Let's go back to Node.js read JSON file, right? It was this thing. Because they also had god damn it. Right, JSON. So this is reading, read file, writing, right. Probably don't want it to be as Okay, something like this, I guess. Stringify creds write into file the data and oops. Yeah, like if we successfully write it, then just write something into the console. Okay. So I guess I can test it over here, write credentials. So let's just write into different file. So I just write secrets2 and then creds. And for now, let's just comment this thing out for a bit, because I still have all the like not actual credentials. Oh right, damn it. Right, many problems. Yeah, let's just re-export this again. So did this correctly? No, unfortunately, because I'm using slightly different names, it doesn't really line up. Right. So now the question is, do I change my JSON or do I change my my data structure over here? I kind of feel like using this syntax. Okay, then this thing will need to be updated. First token. And think now it should work. Wait, client ID is still wrong. How did that happen? Ah, because I didn't update it. Okay, sure. Okay. This should all be cool and working. Okay. What I feel I should do though is when I'm writing to the file, is there a rename? Yes, there is a rename. Cool. So okay, so I guess that so the idea is when before I write, so if I'm writing to a file, first check if the file already exists. If it does, then rename to a backup file name. Okay, don't need this prefix. That way, if we ever basically screw up our credentials, I can always kind of come back and just like, you know, rename the file and everything is fine. So okay, so stat file path like real path. So this thing doesn't like expected 2 to 3 argument. Options. Trying to think how to make this work. I guess I should just move it into this. Well, probably not this one, but like I should have a class credential nanny or something like that. And I guess that there should be like a run or something on it, like an async thing. Because the problem is like this is all kind of callback based. Right. So I basically need like an on file stat and stuff like that. How exactly do I do this? Node.js check file exists. Ah, okay. Okay. This looks reasonable. So yeah, okay, let's do file. First FOK does not exist. Interesting. Constants, sure. Constants.fok, sure. So, right. What exactly do we do? I think what I should do is I should have another function like write credentials no check. And the idea is, so we first do check if the file exists. So if we get an error, then we just do write credentials no check, right? File creds. Otherwise, we actually do the rename. So fs.rename old path, new path, callback, right? I would really like to have a better way to write these callback style calls because they get super nasty. I really don't like it. But I'm not quite sure what to do about it. Can we get like the current timestamp or something? Current timestamp. Date now. So this, sure, okay. So rename file into file plus date dot now as string. Okay, this is probably not. Wait, how do I convert? So Typescript convert number to string. Okay, so dot to string 10. Okay. So we do this thing. Now here, if we actually got the error, then we really need to throw failed to rename Twitch credential file for backup. But otherwise we can do the write credentials no check again, because now it's safe. And the write credentials no check will be, oops, will be this thing. Okay, so let's test it. If I just call it several times in a sequence, it should create multiple files. Okay, let's do it. Cancelled. Okay, so this, right? Okay, I'm starting to understand what's happening. The cancelled is the asynchronous operations are getting cancelled because my entire process ended. Sure. So I guess one thing I should do over here is plus dot. Okay, let's try it. I also had, yeah, this thing. Let's just put a sleep over here. Only allowed when the module option is set to ES next or system, and the target option is module option is ES next or system. Module ES next. Sure. Oh, bunch of things just exploded. Cannot find module 0MQ. Did you mean to set the module resolution option to node? Module resolution node, I guess. Okay. I have to admit, these errors are like pretty useful. Like, I'm like mildly impressed. Module into package JSON or use. Okay, so there will be more stuff to do in that case. ES module into package.json. Cannot use import statement outside a module. Okay. No, I don't think this is. With module. Module resolution classic. No, so this needs to be node. So wait a second. So module. So is it just that I'm missing the .js? Maybe that's actually what's happening. From out.js. Was that it? Yes, module. .js. Yeah, okay, I don't think this will work, so I need to give up on this. So let's just revert back. So the module was common.js, yes. I can remove this and then just roll back these back to that. I will still be getting the cancelled stuff, but that's okay. Fell to Twitch. What? What did I break? I definitely broke something. Oh, this got... Ah, okay. This got completely erased. That's the problem. Sure. Let's just put it back. Ah. Right. And the refresh token. Okay. And yeah, I need to just make sure that I don't actually delete this when it's empty. Yeah, so the problem, so now it got moved around, but program exits what? Code 1. So the thing is, like, the exited with code 1 is weird. Because honestly, this kind of makes me think that there's something failing somewhere. Oh, right. Actually, it's pretty obvious what's failing. Like, these are all async, so... yeah, this is not really... like, even putting these two after each other is wrong. This is the problem with the callbacks. Like, I would basically have to wire everything completely together to, like, have this kind of demo. Yeah. So how do I make this work? I mean, I always want to have like almost want to have something like this. Like I start with the credentials are not ready. Yeah. Um, yeah, basically. Wait, what? Oh. Well, we are not ready, just like loop around. Yeah, I think that's the only way this would work. And over here, let's use the trick with this. Let's just wait for like 100 milliseconds over here. So this will basically keep blocking until we are ready, and once we are ready, then creds, Twitch creds. Then we do this thing over here. Right. So this will be the return. Twitch.api client, right. Then I just need to move this stuff into the Twitch credentials nanny. Wait, this is... Why are you still complaining? Yeah, so actually, wait, this isn't actually... Damn it, is this async? Oh jeez, okay. I need more info. And I need a break. Yeah, let's do it this way. I will take a short break and I will be back in a couple of minutes. Oops. Okay. So, what I want to figure out is how exactly you do this. So right, so basically instead of a return, I'd resolve inside of the promise. So I guess actually what I should be doing then is slightly different. So the read credentials, I can just change it. So this can be async function read credentials. And this now needs to return a promise of Twitch creds, right? So this returns a new promise. Resolve is this. Wait, but how do I... Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, this is kind of all building stuff that, like, you already have things that are returning promises, and then just work with that. Sure, I kind of get that. But how, like, what do you do if you don't have code that returns promises? Um, okay, this is a bunch of stuff that I don't really care about. Okay, so I have resolve free. Okay, we are getting somewhere. So resolve reject. Then yeah, I can do this. Well, basically I can actually do exactly this. And so this would be resolve Twitch creds, otherwise reject something like this, I guess. Now, if I just do await read credentials, I guess catch error. Okay, wait a second. Right, okay, so catch error. And this is still the part of JavaScript I'm really not getting, I have to admit. I mean, the thing is, right, okay, because here, so since this is I cannot actually do this like this. Yeah, like the callback world interacting with the async world of JavaScript is really breaking my brain. So I think this kind of works, but the problem is now, like, what do I actually do with this? So I mean, yes, so here actually what I should be doing is await read credentials, alright? This dot creds equals await read credentials, and then I should also have the catch. Throw new no throw new error I guess this should then move over here. So this is nonsense now. Right, so this now returns promise of Twitch client. So this just has a return promise. Return new promise, yes. Resolve reject. Oh, but then, damn it, how? Damn it, I really don't know how to write this code. Yeah, I kind of thought I understood the async, but it's... The problem is the callbacks don't like to marry with the async, which is understandable, but like, how the heck do you then And I hate the fact that all of these examples are literally just based on like calling functions that already return promises. Like, how do I write a thing that actually creates the promise from scratch? Yeah, this is really not. And I mean, okay, so this is a weird example. So I thought that this is what I was doing. So they have a promise, record string, right? And then they have an await. Wait, maybe I'm just overcomplicating this. So let the credentials. Yeah, but then I don't have error handling at all. Oh, okay. I mean, let's just try to make this work like this. The promise. I guess this should actually be this dot creds. Yeah, okay, I need to change this part. But because this is in a callback. I basically want to. I guess I want to make this entire thing synchronous, but how would I do that? I guess I guess something like this would work. It's like, if I'm not writing credentials right now, try to actually write those credentials. But yeah, like this all looks very weird to me. I think I'm doing something completely wrong. And it's probably something very, very obvious. Write credentials, no check. And of course now the problem is well, okay. I kind of need to do this on every error handling place, I guess. Because if I don't, then I would basically get stuck. Yeah, I mean, before I throw, I need to set it to false. Yeah, I really feel like I'm doing something fundamentally wrong here. But yeah, I mean, I guess I'm exporting this. I don't need the refresh config. Creds, right, it should be this dot creds, yes. Okay. Well, let's see if this actually works now. So we have the client instance. That's good. Wait a second. Do I want the auth provider or do I want the API client? Now I'm confused. Maybe I do just want the auth provider. Sure then I mean, it's not a big change, so it's basically just this. Twitch auth provider. Yeah, let's just do it like this. Well, actually not exactly like that. Oh. So then I guess I don't need this. As switch off. Right. The refreshable off provider. Okay, and yeah, this is just return all provider like that. Well, actually, the return can be straight up here. Okay. Yes. So then I guess listening to events. Okay, sure. So I imported off. Let's import star as Twitch chat from Twitch chat client. Now this will be an inbound module, so let's also do this. Right. So await const Twitch jeez, okay. Phew, I want the new nanny, then I want to await const of provider is await Twitch creds dot get. Yeah, okay. It needs a little bit of naming. Like all of this is kind of a mess right now. Sure. So then chat client is Twitch chat dot chat client, auth provider channels my channel, right? Like that. Await on the connect, and basically what I need now is send messages onto the right, okay, things are starting to make sense. So this will be Twitch chat.run, but also before that I need to do the backbone.run. So the name of the module is Twitch chat for sure, and then this will be, let's just copy paste stuff. Okay. I kind of feel that after the chat client is connected, I should really just send, yeah, I should basically send a message that I'm connected. This one need to change. This will be basically system message. Now over here, listening to events. So no. Okay, so where is this coming from? It should be coming from the chat client. Definitely. So what's the problem? Twitch private. Twitch. Wait, what? Now there's something wrong here. Twitch chat client. Twitch chat client. Also, it's the interfaces. So I'm seeing the interface. I'm not seeing this. What the heck? Why is this not showing up? I mean, this is definitely exported, so what's happening here? Twitch chat. Private message, is that it? Okay, I don't actually need this part right now. Because I really just care about the content. So let's just format this stuff. Right, so let's just do channel user and then message. Oops, message. I guess toString is fine. So what this should do is this should basically send a message onto the pipeline for every chat message. I hope. So I guess now it's actually time to test it. So let's do a bit of a cleanup over here. And I need to actually grab the credentials now. Oh man, so complicated. Discord server, chat client, getting started. Yeah, okay, so this was the thing I wanted to figure out. And sure, I will need to do this on the side. So I need to go there. Okay, I'm already here. Sure, the Twitch developer console. Okay, I have this thing. This is my client ID and to redirect URL. Right, but okay. You should get redirected to the with the parameter named code. Right, the code. Okay. So now Now I need curl post request. Right. Okay. So let's copy this thing. And yeah, sorry that I'm doing this on the side, but yeah, these are credentials and nonsense that... Oh yeah, damn it. Didn't really work. I don't need to construct it manually. Okay, so, oops. Oh, come on. So this code from here. Ah, damn it. What the? Oh, what the heck? I didn't change the client ID? Ah. Okay. So I have the access token, I have the refresh token, right. Now I just need to go to here and just fill it in. Right, so this is the refresh token. This is the access token. This is the client ID. And okay. So let's just move back to here. Let's just double check that I'm not printing the content of this file actually anymore. Refresh credentials file, resolve. Right. Do I have any console.log? Only one. Okay. So technically this might work. I don't really expect it to, but oh, it said Twitch chat connected. Okay. Let's see. Oh wow, it actually works. So this thing is actually surprisingly working. Okay. Okay, so I guess now it's time for, since this basic stuff is working, it just took way too longer than I thought. I mean, way longer than I actually thought it would take. I still have no idea if the actual refreshes will work. But for that, I kind of expect that I would have to have this running for a while. Now, the thing is, what I wanted to do originally was the greeter bot, right? So if there is a message in the chat, it would just greet people. Now, how can I make this work? So I expected the chat client. Oh damn it, that was a mistake. Yeah, I think I will need to invalidate the access tokens afterwards. But I would expect the chat client, what the heck is it here? And yeah, this thing also needs to move here. So this should have some methods. Chat client. I mean, the weird thing is these classes don't seem to be actually available, which is weird. But I mean, if I have the chat client, can I just do these are just like on events, events properties, wait a second, but the example did have on sub chat client say Okay. Okay. So this can definitely do stuff with the saving. I mean, then I wonder, should I? Maybe yeah. Maybe I shouldn't really kind of stick with the idea of the inbound and outbound and just like do whatever, I guess. Let's see. Let's think about it. Okay. So the idea of this entire system is that, come on, let's, yes. So we have this backbone, right? Okay, this is not really working out as nice as I would hope it would. Right. Okay. That's kind of hard to read. And what the heck is wrong with the refresh rate? Okay, anyway. So we have this backbone, right? Now, we have this Twitch module that basically sends messages to the backbone. And that would be like, you know, chat from someone and so on. Can I actually make this a little bit more like finer? Yeah, okay, that will be better. Let's just redo that a bit. Okay, so we have the backbone. Hey, welcome to the stream. We have the Twitch module that sends messages to the backbone, and these again are like message from a particular user from X and then the content. Now, what I basically want to have is another module that will basically listen to these and send responses, right? So the greeter bot I'm running TypeScript because and thanks for the sub, not sub, the follow. I'm learning TypeScript because I kind of run into issues with C++ not really having good libraries for like the entire web API stuff. Specifically, I couldn't figure out OAuth at all. So I did basically testing with JavaScript and figure out that yes, like I can actually write this entire system that I'm drawing right now in TypeScript, and it would actually work pretty nicely. So this greet bot would listen on the inbound messages and basically generate outbound messages. So this, okay, so there needs to be a special type. So this would be like an inbound message. And then I guess this can be the same module. Like if this module sees an outbound message that's supposed to go to Twitch, it can just react on that. Okay, sure. Let's go back to the code. So now I guess we need to think about the types of messages. So let's quickly jump to the 0MQ. Not this one actually, 0MQJS. This one, yes. So I actually wanted to look at the examples, because one of the examples they actually had pretty good. Is it this one? No. Was it a threaded worker? Yeah, one of these examples like worked with different types of messages. Promise I don't quite remember which one. Okay, yeah, there's types. Yes, okay, so here they basically have types of messages. Right, so they just do. Right, so these are like single character. And how exactly do they use it? So header message from types. Header dot client. Sender blank header rest. Now, okay, so the tricky part here is actually that this is. I'm not quite sure if I can do like the same thing for the pub sub as well, but maybe I actually can. The problem is like the first one has a different meaning for pub sub, because that's actually the thing that gets where what the messages get filtered on essentially. So like so this one for example just subscribes on everything, but then where was it? Did I not have? I might not have a beta subscribe somewhere, but you can subscribe on like specific types of messages. But I kind of like this idea from here that I just have this kind of thing. Sure, let's just create a new file in the backbone. So be types.ts enum message types. So we already know that we need to have inbound chat, outbound chat, we have system. The system should definitely be 01. Sure, inbound can be 02, 03 can be this. System inbound, unbound, right. That's actually kind of it for now, right? Because so let's just import this. Import star as from backbone types. Is that not? Oh, that's actually double. Right, like that. So this one should be message types dot system. Actually, I probably don't want to make it so verbose, so let's just do import star from this. Okay, so sure. So let's just import message types from this. Okay, that works. So message type system is this one. And this one is message types inbound chat. And let's just rename this run to run inbound. And I need to change this obviously. And let's just create a run outbound, which will listen to the outbound chat. What did I call it? Outbound. Which actually should be like this, right? Because it's one word. Right, so this will be a listener. So it'll be something like this. Subscribe to message types only outbound chat is like what I care about. And basically over here I want to react to the message. Now the tricky part now is that I probably don't want to recreate this entire thing again. Okay, I guess in that case, okay, let's return to the just doing run, and let's not even do these inbound outbound things. So basically here I set up the own message, like basically events, right? And here I can actually have the endless loop. So let's do that. So this will be my subscriber. So let's connect the subscriber for outbound messages, and then here I can do chat client.say. Something like this. I mean, this will need to be significantly improved, but for now, let's just try something like this. Say takes, alright, channel, yeah, so this should still be like that. Okay, let's just restart this entire thing. Oh, I still don't have the actual thing that will generate the outbound chat. Sure, okay. And right, backbone. I need to import the types of messages. Message types from types. So backbone received related to message topic to string message types was it like that? Okay, let's just restart that and see. I really don't remember. I will have to check the enums again. How enums work. Related to undefined. Yeah, okay, that's not really working. So Typescript enums. Where the heck was it? Handbook enums. So when I have string enums, there was a way to get the label. Enums at runtime. Reverse mapping. Okay, so this should maybe work, but somehow it doesn't. Okay, if I just do this over here, will that work? Restart. Related to undefined. No, there's something. Something that's not quite working out over here. Let's just test it. Yeah, let's just test it over here. So console.log. And I need to import the thing, of course. So message types from backbone, like this. Backbone types. So So message types dot system. Yeah, let's see if these end up working. These both return undefined. Okay, that's very strange. Enum. I mean, this should straight up work. I'm not quite understanding what's happening here. Sure. Okay, let's try this instead. This should work kind of the same way, but let's see if that now works. No, I'm still getting what the heck? Why is this returning undefined? Huh. I mean, okay, so one way to kind of do it in a slightly different manner is actually do it like this always. Message types, alright. Oh, this should just be deleted, not no longer relevant. So, okay. So this message types.system should just be a number now. Yeah. So if I now run it again, related to undefined. What the heck? Ah, because, yeah. Yeah, okay, no, I mean, now it's just a topic that's readable. Okay, sure. Let's restart. Ready to system contain, yeah, okay, sure. So let's just create a very small thing in the demo. Damn it, not like that. And actually I just realized, yeah, this should just be message, right? Message to string, right? Okay, so this thing will be basically yeah, this one will be also bidirectional, sure. So this thing wants to listen on, I need the message types as well. Okay, I really want a bit of a change of pace from this music. Let's just switch to something else. Okay. So just one off. Okay, cool. We have the message types. So I subscribe to message types dot inbound chat. Oh, but yeah, okay. Message types like this, yeah. And then when I get a message, right. I also want this other way around. So this is actually the subscriber, so this would be called sub. Oh yes, and because this thing is actually listening on the port, this needs host port string. Right. And the sock is just a socket. So we announce ourselves to the backbone. So this module received a confirmation from the backbone, and at this point okay. Instead of name though, what I want to send here is actually message types, message type outbound chat. Okay, so this would be completely stupid, but I think if I run this, and I need to actually run it over here, so import, and this can go away, import star as greeter from not platforms, demo greeter. If I do greeter.run, and yeah, let's just pick a port. So if I did it correctly, literally what should be happening now is for every message in the Twitch chat, my bot should respond with a meow. Maybe not. Okay, so what's broken? So greeter is connected to the backbone because it received the confirmation from the backbone. Then it's waiting on the it's subscribed to inbound chat. Okay, let's just try to figure out where it's breaking. So console.log greeter received a message. So let's see if the greeter actually gets the message, because that could be the first problem, that it's actually not seeing the messages at all. Sure, so this is yeah, okay, so there's there is some sort of mismatch happening here. Ah, right, because I'm listening on the wrong thing, yes. Makes total sense. So again, greeter received a message, it generated a message containing meow, but the chat client didn't actually write that message. Okay. So let's see. Okay, first of all, let's just rename it to chat because it's definitely all the chat. Right, so do we have a similar problem over here? So we have a subscriber yeah, exactly the same problem. Right. Let's just restart. Perfect. So we have the backbone. It's first getting the system message, then it's getting the inbound chat, which is the test and then it's generating the outbound. Okay, perfect. So let's make the greeter actually be a greeter. So first of all, I will need a data structure here. Okay. Handbook reference, utility types. Okay, I will take a very short break, and once I'm back, I need to figure out basically how to have like a very small in-memory database for this. Cool, see you in 5 minutes. Okay, so what I kind of want is Typescript set type, something like that. Okay. So there is straight up a set as a thing. Okay, sure. So let's just create a global thing. Scene users. Not like that. new set, and then basically over here right. Yeah, I was kind of saying I should just make this JSON thing. So sure, let's just do that. So in my chat, channel user, I mean, if I just do, let's just see how it actually looks. So over here, let's just do msg dot, I guess JSON dot stringify the message, and let's actually see how that looks. So let's restart. Yep. Test. Okay, yeah, there's like a lot of stuff here. So value test running server properties channel. Okay, so under prefix, always host. So the row one message value test. So there's a message, there's a target. Then prefix text command. Sure, okay, I mean, this is fairly complicated, but that's... I mean, alternatively, what I could do is do something like this. Although I don't know if that will work, but I can try. So if I just do stringify with a tuple, if I just do channel user message, I would kind of expect that to just end up being like a nice JSON, very simple JSON with 3 fields essentially, right? But may containing message. Yeah, the problem here is I basically damn it, there was a way to do this for sure, like have an inline class essentially, right? I had that in one of my code reviews from before, right here. Compare. Yeah, so this guy was like using yeah, okay, so basically use it's the other way around, right? So this was correct, so it's channel user message, but this is of type channel string user, oops, not stringify, string user string message string. What the heck is happening here? No. Am I missing something? I mean, I guess what I can always do is just do a class simple message channel string user string and message string, and then I can do, or actually wait, if I do just s, was that my, yeah, okay, so that was my mistake. Cool, so it does actually work, it's just that I was using the wrong syntax there. Okay, so let's just see what happens then with this kind of setup. Test. Yeah, so okay, so now it's properly annotated. Cool. So this can go away now, and in the greeter what I can do is when I get a message I can do json.parse message to string, and I can just get it into a very simple tuple. Well, actually I can just do channel, come on, user message channel string user string message damn it, message string equals this thing. Actually, maybe even better. So if I do s this thing, and let's just do it, let m equals this. Yeah, I have no idea what happens now, honestly. So I'm parsing it and I'm trying to look at it as this data type. it should still work. Okay, let me just do console.log over here of this. Quite not sure what the heck will happen. So okay, this is fine. Let's just do a test. That looks perfectly correct. Sure. So then basically over here, what I want to do, if scene users dot has, sure, has m dot user, I guess not has, right? Then we want to greet the user. Okay, something like this, and then scene users dot add m dot user. That should be good. So let's do test. Okay, that works. And now if I do it the second time, it shouldn't respond. Perfect. Okay, and I will need to do some sort of persistence for this, like if it crashes or something. And I can somehow remember the sessions. The thing is yeah, this will be kind of interesting because on YouTube there is actually like a stream ID that's unique per like stream session. I don't know if there's anything like that on Twitch. I would kind of like, there should be, right? Like the VODs basically get recorded. Yeah, there definitely should be. But okay, so this basically works for Twitch. Now for YouTube, there will be slight hitch for YouTube because the problem is, and I think I will still need to figure out I'm not happy with the authentication that I have set up right now. Oh, I need a git ignore for the build directory. Build slash right. Now if I have an inbound message, it's almost like I would I should probably just build up classes over here. Inbound message, right? In platforms, So this will have a platform from where it's coming from. Then it will definitely have the user. So be just a string, and message that will probably just a string. But this will get more complicated, because I know for sure that on YouTube, like the things like the stickers and stuff, those are still like messages, but they are not, obviously they don't have a message string, right? Okay. Yeah, and I also wonder, because right now this is running under my nick, but the thing is, where is that actually coming from? Because in the like Twitch dev, Twitch dev console, right? So over here, like the name of the thing that I'm using to interact with the chat is not Happy Cerberus. So I have to admit, actually, I'm not sure where that's actually coming from. But okay, so I guess I can let's just do this extern, not extern, export this, export this. So then instead on the inbound in here, so instead of this thing, actually, let's just do alright, I need to import these things. So import platform and inbound message, sure. Platform inbound message. So stringify. So this one, I don't care about the channel, honestly, because this will be for my channel anyway. So this will be platform actually this will just be inbound message with platform.twitch user and message, right? And I guess yes, new. Expected 0 arguments, yeah, because this doesn't have a constructor, does it? So let's just change it to constructor, and yeah, let's just make it like this. Public user and message string. Yeah, very straightforward. Constructor implement, yes, I need the empty brackets just to make it a method. So now this thing is fine. Now I need to change the greeter a bit because this will not be as this will be as the inbound message. So I need to change my imports a bit. Right. Then over in the greeter, this will become slightly more complicated. So as inbound message, right? But now I also need an outbound message. Export class outbound message. Oops, daisy. This one will have a slightly simpler constructor, so this will be public platform to which I want to write this message. And I guess I want to have an all over there. Public and just a message because there's no user for outbound messages. Right. Platform is the current base number, right? Sure. Then over in the greeter, yes, so I want to send this thing, and then so this will be slightly complicated. So I want to json.stringify of new outbound message for m.platform with this text. And this will just be message, right? Inbound message, outbound message, sure. I don't really need a platform over here. So now the tricky part is, I mean okay, so yeah, this is just a channel. Right, so what I want to do is message let m equals json.parse of message as to string, of course, as outbound message. And I probably don't have, I do have it, okay, cool. So now I only want to actually chat if m dot, okay, I definitely broke something here. It should be constructor, right? What's the problem over here? Yeah, I don't really see. Wait, what? Expected. I'm missing one bracket over there. So the chat. So if m.platform is platform.twitch, or well, let's do it the other way around. So m.platform is platform.all, or m.platform is platform.twitch. Let's just do m.message. Right. So let's just retest this. So right now this shouldn't really change anything because I'm not getting messages that are a different platform. But yes, okay, cool. Cool. This is all working perfectly. So can I manage to do YouTube as well? I'm wondering. I've been streaming for quite a while now. So either I stop here with just having the Twitch end-to-end and leave the YouTube integration for next time, but we are very much ready for it. Like the greeter is pretty much, this is all lining up. Yeah, you are catching the end. I'm just deciding if I want to integrate YouTube today as well. But I have the greeter bot greeting people at least. It's not persistent, so whenever I restart to like retest it, it forgets everything. But yeah, stuff is working. Okay, let me. Okay, I'm trying to think what did I want to do today outside of streaming. Can I afford to spend like, let's say, an hour more on this? What the heck, sure, let's do it. So, and actually I guess I don't know if YouTube has that, but Twitch definitely has the like add thing, right? Like when you in chat do like add something. So maybe the greetings should actually be like that, even though it actually did highlight my nickname. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's have a look on what is actually the state of this thing. So there was this Node.js project. Okay, Typescript is basically well, it's kind of JavaScript, but it's kind of JavaScript generator, I guess, is the best thing to say. It's like, you can kind of think about it as like strongly typed JavaScript. It does compile, that's the thing. But you can also do TypeScript inside of JavaScript by just doing like annotations. So let's just have a second. So TypeScript JS doc. So you can actually do TypeScript through comments in JavaScript. And it will still work, but the benefit of the compiler is that like, the compiler will actually check if your like all your types are lining up. Like as an example, right? Like if I just go to my main, like a very simple thing, like let x equal 3, x equals hello world, right? It immediately shows me an error. Type string is not assignable to type number. And like this is integrated into IDE, but also this gets checked during the compilation. So it's kind of, again, it's pretty much a like strongly typed layer on top of JavaScript. And the reason why I'm using JavaScript, which was kind of the big decision, was that for C++, the support for like the front-end style libraries is extremely limited. When I was looking specifically for the OAuth support, really like all the libraries were just like the server side of the things. There was none of the libraries were actually implementing the client, and I really needed a client, and JavaScript is very much a client language. Like that's what it was designed from the start. It was supposed to, you know, run in your browser, and these days like you can kind of write servers in JavaScript, but like still the main focus is the front end. So pretty much like client for anything, it will exist in JavaScript, because that's what what people use JavaScript for. And if you are actually used to like strongly typed languages, I personally find TypeScript extremely familiar. Like it's like all the things make sense. In JavaScript, like many of the things make zero sense, but the type system of TypeScript is just like, yeah, like I know exactly what's happening. All of this stuff makes perfect sense. Right, I wanted to have a look at what exactly ended up happening over here. So I had the authentication kind of working, right? Live chat messages.list. So I never actually got to the part like processing the actual message, but this should be actually reading the chat messages. So maybe I can make this work. Maybe I can just take this piece of code and just port it into here. Good news on my end on LinkedIn. Well, depends on what you mean by good news. Like if you're talking about Sneak, that was a thing that happened. I mean, we will see what exactly comes out of that. Like no one really knows yet. Honestly, it's kind of, yeah. But yes, like no longer working for. It's still a startup, but it's a much bigger company. But it's not like nothing is really changing anyway until the end of the year. So yeah, we will see what happens then. You know, the companies kind of need to mesh together, and like as long as we kind of get to keep our autonomy for the most part, then I think I will have no issues. There have been some concerns about like I don't know how much you know about Sneak, but they basically have like they're very specialized into security rules, and we do a lot of other stuff. So there's like still the question in the air, like, okay, like what exactly happens with the other stuff that's not security? You know, that's kind of not really for me to kind of decide or anything. It's more about the product managers kind of need to figure this stuff out. my main thing is I kind of joined this company because I wanted to learn new things. I hope that's not going away. I will be able to continue streaming and working on my, pet projects, so that's also not going away. So I guess, I'm pretty content so far. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, again, like no one really knows right now. There will be, alphas and betas and whatnot with the two products integrated together. Once that kind of starts landing, I think, things will become a bit more interesting and we will see what exactly is happening. Because Sneak already has like paying customers. We kind of have some, but not really. So far, no one really cared about, like our production is broken for a bit. Okay, that's fine. Like we are down for a couple of hours. Who cares? But once you have paying customers, that's not really an option anymore. Okay. No, that didn't really... What the heck? How do I... Okay. Then remove this one. Okay, yeah. The file tree in Visual Studio Code is so strange. Like the way it kind of works with folders, and I don't know, I keep creating the folders in the wrong places. I don't know what's happening. Okay, so I will again need an auth.ts over here and a chat.ts for sure. Now let's see. Can I, if I just do open folder, I guess new window, this thing. Yes. Let's just move this down. So app.js, right. So the thing is, this has a proper OAuth support. Then we have the authenticate flow over here. Okay, so this is actually a good example of what I was trying to figure out before. So you basically just do catch and then reject with E. Okay. And then... Oh, and then just instead of return, just do resolve. Right. Okay. Yeah, then maybe I need to kind of revisit what I wrote in the over here, because this is a complete mess. Where was it? Yeah, with like all these crazy complicated things. Yeah, but the problem is, the problem I was actually running into was this wait. But to be fair, I actually don't need to do this, do I? I don't... Promise. Let's have a look how the Typescript promises actually work. Because there was something special there, I remember. So, promise. Await completions. No. Promise. Built in. Yeah, this is not really finding anything. What the heck? Typescript promise. What the heck? I mean, they talk about promises, but I don't really see... it's down here. Okay, sure. Okay. I mean, the problem I was running into was that checked resolve. Okay. So at least, okay, so at least for the reading files, I mean, this is basically the example I was running into. Recheck the resolve result. Yeah, so I can kind of map it to the promise. But there was still the situation, where was that happening? This one. Like... like, what do I do if I need to call another async function from my promise? Hmm. Ah, okay. So it's through the .den. Okay, and then I have a catch. Okay, okay. I think I need to stop because my brain is kind of fried, I think. But this is a good reading. Like I need to look at this again next week. Because yes, okay, so this is pretty much exactly what I was trying to do, and I was really struggling with this. I couldn't, because what I was actually trying to do, I was trying to like create a promise over here, and then inside I was doing await on the read file async, but that's wrong. It should be read file async.then, and then in there I do the basically what should happen after. Okay, now this makes so much more sense. Cool. Yep, I think I will be... Oh, what the heck? How did I miss your chat? Sorry, too much concentration on stuff. And I think my... Why did this happen again? Like my notification got turned off again. I don't want that. Then I'm not getting notified for people writing messages to me. Ah. Yeah, I don't know if you are still around, Guerrilla Killer. Really sorry for missing your messages. And it's off again. Why is this happening? Jesus, stupid Windows. Yeah. So yes. Okay. So what were you asking? Quite what I'm trying to do. So you are already seeing one of the results of what I'm doing is the greeter bot. So what I'm actually basically trying to do in a nutshell is kind of a interactive chatbot, and the kind of the core idea is that there's this like kind of a backbone infrastructure, and actually let me just grab my thing over here. So basically the idea is that, and yeah, maybe I should just, I need to learn how to actually draw on this without like it's looking absolutely horrifyingly bad. Okay. So yeah, so I do have the Twitch API already. The next step is the YouTube API. I mean, I'm using a library for the Twitch API, but the kind of the point of what I'm doing is kind of having this architecture where there's this backbone, and basically there are, you know, bunch of plugins, so then I can have the YouTube over here, and whenever a message comes in, it just goes to the backbone, and the backbone kind of forwards the messages around. It's kind of a PubSub model. It's nothing super special, but then the modules that actually add the functionality, as in the greeter, that one becomes like super simple. So, you know, there's this little bit of a boilerplate that kind of like connects to the backbone and whatnot, but the actual greeter code is super simple. It's just I await messages coming from the backbone, then parse the message, check if the user has been seen. If it has been seen, then send an outbound message to the same platform with this text, right? So it kind of becomes super easy to write these like bits and pieces of functionality, because like everything is kind of abstracted. Like there are inbound messages, outbound messages, system messages, and I also want to have like things for, you know, like events, like someone, you know, followed or subscribed, or, you know, all these things. That can be like different other things, and there can be like a simple, you know, piece of code that just like listens to that type of message and then does something in response. And I want to eventually have like, you know, things on the, like basically the widgets I'm currently using. Most of that should go away, and it should just be my HTML and CSS code with very simple JavaScript just listening to these things. And I still need to clean. There is a lot of cleanup to do. Like this is way too much boilerplate. So this either needs to be like extracted out or something. But yeah, kind of. It's very much a pub/sub model. So if you kind of want to know more, it's basically the backbone has a socket, which is just like a normal socket that just listens to requests and responds with acknowledgements. But then it has a publisher socket that these type of plugins that is just a greeter can just listen to. So on this side, the sub is just connecting to the backbone. So this is the IP address of the backbone. And it subscribes to a specific type of message, which is just the inbound chat. So it will only receive those. So this is like, I'm using like a very low level library for this. It's called 0MQ. Let me just show you. 0MQ. And the reason why I'm using this one in particular is because, where do they have that? Get started. So this thing has bindings for literally every language you can think of. Like it has bindings to languages you have probably never heard of. So these are all the bindings that exist for this thing. And the reason why I'm doing this is because if I then want to create like a simple mod for a game, the mod can actually just use, you know, easily subscribe to like the inbound messages, for example, coming. So then you can have custom commands for games very easily, because there's like a very simple mod in the game that just triggers something in the game. There is no need to like pull in complicated networking and whatnot. It just uses this very simple library. So that's kind of my motivation behind doing this kind of abstraction of the, you know, messages and everything. But this is actually a very neat library. I do recommend it. They have the basic protocols. So you have the pub/sub, where you can have publishers and subscribers, and it's the typical stuff. So you have a topic that, like every published message has a topic. So the subscribers, yes, you can, like you can, yeah. So the 0MQ client would be in the game mode, in the specific language like C# or Java or whatever, you know. And it will be basically, you know, this amount of code as far as the like integrating with Twitch or YouTube. It will basically be, you know, like one for loop that just like gets JSON message and needs to like deserialize. I actually don't know what people use the 0MQ, but it's a very lightweight library. So I would expect, like, if you need something that's very light, probably even for embedded systems, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, the main thing it provides is just the basic, you get basic sockets, you get publisher subscriber, and you also get, what is it called? There's like the, like work processing thing where you basically have clients that you go round robin over. So like every message goes to one worker essentially. So it's kind of like publisher subscriber, but in publisher subscriber, when you publish something, everyone gets the message. In the other one, it's just like it goes round robin, so every time only one of the nodes gets the message. And it doesn't really provide much on top of that. They have like keep alives and, you know, the kind of the basic stuff you would kind of expect from an abstraction on top of sockets. So they have like the, you know, keep alives and timeouts and those kind of things. But that's kind of it. Like the thing you are sending is just like an opaque blob of data. So that's kind of up to you what you actually have in there. Yeah, it's a very neat thing. And the main reason I'm doing this way, I kind of want to abstract myself from the complications of the platforms and kind of have like a very clean and abstracted way to kind of implement interesting things. Because one of the things I actually want to do is to have like interactive games in the chat. And for that, like when I'm writing the bot that's actually running the game, I don't want to kind of fiddle with the Twitch API because that would be just horrifying. Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, like Discord games, but I kind of want something slightly more sophisticated, not just in the text, but also, you know, I want also things to show up on the screen, on the stream. So it's slightly more sophisticated than that, but, you know, like relatively simple games. Thanks. I mean that's why I'm doing it. That it should be cool. Well, I don't know if I hope it will not get that sophisticated as Dwarf Fortress. But sure, you know. Yeah, I do hope I will get something working much sooner than in 17 years, certainly. Yeah, I mean, what I managed to do today is basically the Twitch integration. I need to clean up this code because I was very confused about the promises and things, but now that I looked at some of the code, when, you know, I'm starting to understand what's happening. And I kind of wrote these things slightly wrong, essentially. Kind of the idea here is that it's slightly complicated because there's basically, I first need to read the credentials. And then after I've read the credentials, I can create this refreshable auth provider, but the auth provider as part of its thing is also writing the credentials. And the write credentials flow is kind of complicated because I kind of don't want to just like discard my previous credentials. I want to kind of keep backups. So it's this kind of like wiry piece of code that needs to be cleaned up, but it's working. Like, I mean, right now the greeter is greeting people. So, you know, I guess mission accomplished, at least in the, you know, in the scope of what I was attempting to do during this stream. Yeah, if it works, it works. I kind of have this flow where I kind of get the things working, and then I have this cleanup phase, and then you know, introduce new things, and then again do a cleanup. So it's kind of this circle of new features, cleanup, new features, cleanup, new features, cleanup. So I first kind of want to, I think I will do it next time because I really feel kind of tired after the wow, I've been streaming for more than 5 hours already. Oh my god. yeah, so I have a reason to be tired. So the YouTube integration I will do next week. But the good thing is, like, since everything is kind of decoupled, if I introduce the YouTube integration, I don't have to change the greeter at all. The greeter will actually work. Because how the greeter works, it will just generate the message basically for the platform. It has seen the message on, and with just the just the greeting. So I don't have to change this code at all. Like, this can basically stay exactly the same as it is when I introduce YouTube, which is kind of the big benefit of this kind of abstracted, crazy, distributed communication thingy. Everything is kind of separate in its own box. Cool. Okay, then I think I will be done for today. I will upload the code on my GitHub, so if you want to have a look, it will be there. But as I said, like, right now it's super messy, so but yeah, thanks a lot for watching, and I will be back next week. I do stream every weekend. Oh yes, GitHub link. It should be linked on my GitHub, like my overall GitHub should be on my stream about page, but this is the GitHub link. So yeah, I just need to update the code. It's all MIT licensed, so use it for whatever you want, essentially. So yeah, have a nice day. And that's it for me then. If you're watching the recording, thanks for watching, for somehow managing to go through 5 hours of recording. Like, that's craziness. But yeah, I will be back next week as usual. See you.